Let's go. Dude, I'm like 20 seconds late. What is this? Fake streamer? I was already doing some dev stuff and I just didn't have stream open yet. Uh, yeah. The game is looking pretty good right now. I'm thinking, what do I want for goals for today? I mean, I could do audio. Uh, for the game. Also, I kind of want web browser support, but that's trash. Like I can't just say like for Rust code usually I just say compile, but for web code I can't just say oh compile please thank you. It just doesn't work like that. Um, so I'm in the trenches now. Oh, I gotta close out some stuff from the background. There you go. Now I don't have anything doxing me or anything like that. Here you are. I gotta ping the Discord and go to streamer mode. Clear my status. Streamer mode. Then ping the Discord. There we have it. So I should also make a uh, page on my website for this game. Oh, hello, hello. Your name looks vaguely Finnish. Kettu. I don't know if you are Finnish though. But hello, how are you doing? I hope you're doing good. Oh, what? Oh, okay. I I remember now. I left code in a broken state. I was like, yeah, I can just work on this tomorrow. Lol. But let me hold on. There we go. Okay, we're gonna comment that out just so I can build. Yes, yes. I don't know if you can tell, but my name might be Finnish as well. Hyvää huomenta. uh, so I had a pretty good chance of getting it first try. Uh, anyway, uh, yeah, I'm working on the metroidvania month, and this is the game so far. It's you go through some stuff here, and then you get a bomb. You can blow up some walls, and the parkour is pretty easy. This area is a bit more difficult. Granted, it's not the most difficult, but it's like there's not like a lot of running room here, for example. So, like you have to position yourself on the edge. I'm thinking I might tweak this to be a bit easier. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, I just assumed you're Finnish because of your name. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. But yeah, Nearpad is also a Finnish word. Like, it's a conjugate word, I guess that's what it's called. Like when, two words are put together. But yeah. It's just game sense engine. Is that a misspelling or am I not understanding? Or game hmm. I'll just wait for you to specify. But yeah. But this also has some secrets, like this map that I've been building. Um, you can see there's some suspicious stuff on the wall, and then crack the wall up there. Actually, I'll just show. If you care about the secrets of this game, then close your eyes, because it's about to be spoiled. But you have to go here and build some speed. I didn't build the speed in the correct way. Let me see. I'm curious though. Oh. Okay, okay. Fair enough. Hey, you learn something new every day. But I'm curious though, what made you decide to pick a Finnish word for your name? Oh, almost. Almost made it there. But yeah, it's today's tasks are like audio and or web support. And the funny thing is that if I do audio, then I most likely won't be able to have that on web. Because cringe. Or then I would have to like do separate support for audio on the web, like some JavaScript calls or whatever. Yes, okay, I made the jump, and now I have to make this jump. Yes, and then I failed that one. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna do one more try, and then I'm gonna get the actual coding. No, okay. But anyway, if you get to there, then you can jump to that one, and you can blow up that wall, and then there's kind of nothing there, but there's a secret. I can show another secret that's like a lot easier to get. You just go here, and when you walk at a certain position, this counter just increases. Yeah, but what kind of a game are you making? I'm interested. And like, what language are you using? Like, give me all the details. All the details. What is the thing that you're working on? Mm-hmm. Oh, okay, okay. So your name is Fox underscore Fox. That's nice. And this area links to the last area. Like you can see the bridge there. I kind of forcibly made it happen. I was like building an area and like I really want this to link up. Well, let me change to uh dev mode. And see what happens. Da da da. There we go. It's a bit dark outside. Well, do I have an extra block here? Anyway. There's a bunch of invisible lights in this area. Uh, yeah, well, so this is the like secret area. Let me decrease the speed. And this is the like last area of the parkour. Um, I used to have the game end in this room. There was some text floating, be like, "Oh, you finished the demo, whatever, yippee." And then I had this secret area right here. And if I do load dungeon 2, yeah, if I load dungeon 2, it's actually that exact version. Nice. So there's this finishing area, and then there's the secret area, like, in the distance, right? And get some lights in here. So this is the like last area of the game, and this is the secret area. I'm like, damn, I want these to connect. And then let's see, load. And then I just added some more map. It's great. And they just link together. Let's see. Ooh, in D. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Nice. I don't think I've like I know D, but I don't think I've ever talked to someone using D. It's kind of out there, you know, as a language. But how are you finding it? I can say for myself, I'm fucking loving Rust. It's great. Except for compiling for web. That's the only part that I don't like. Everything else is fine. Maybe we'll do web today. Maybe. Perhaps. Perhaps it's web time. Or do I do the calling? Oh yeah, for the calling, what I was thinking is I have a lot of triangles here that I don't really need. You know, like I render the outside of the map, which is not really necessary, right? And you know, I don't have that many triangles anyway. Like this is in the realm of like hyper optimization that doesn't matter. But I kind of want to do a meme where, oh yeah, I gotta actually save the map after I remove this rogue block if I want it to be gone. Anyway, I kind of want to just do a thing where the triangles outside of the map are just not rendered. But I don't really have a concept of what's outside of the map and what's inside of the map. Oh, now I'm thinking. I could... Okay, there's two ways I can do this. I can either, like what I was thinking of is having a block that doesn't have a texture or like it doesn't have a model, so you can just place it down and it would obstruct faces, but it wouldn't, you know, whatchamacallit. It doesn't obstruct faces, but it does obstruct faces, but it doesn't render itself. Holy fuck, that sentence for some reason didn't want to come out. So if I place like these blocks here, then you would just see this face not rendering, but nothing on top of it. So that way I could manually like pull everything. You know, just like coding everything in that like invisible paint, I guess. But another way would be to have like a filling thing where I place down like kind of like a light like object that just travels everywhere that it can and just marks those surfaces as something that should render. And anywhere it doesn't go is marked as, you know, something that you shouldn't render. The only problem is this open area. Because it doesn't, you know, there's triggers here. And I guess I could also make it not go through triggers. Yeah. So you probably cut down the amount of well, yeah, vertices and triangles by almost half, I would guess. There's a lot of surfaces out here. Another cheap idea would be to just not render what's in zero light and make sure all the inside surfaces are always lit. But I'm not sure if that's the case. But if I had... I'm gonna try the cheapest idea first, right? I'll do that. Mm-hmm. These properties where Rust doesn't. What are the properties? Like, I'm assuming this is like some language feature that you're talking about. Curious. And and yeah. Also, I definitely agree. Like, Rust does do a lot of magic, and I'm personally fine with that. I kind of want that to be handled for me, at least right now. I might be approaching the stage where I do want to handle it myself, where, allocate all the memory and whatever. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm starting to see that. But also, what I, what do I say? I really, really like just writing a function and just having, like, parameters, come in, something go out, and, like, Rust makes sure that, whatever is inside is valid, and it, like, obeys the function signature, right? Um, it's a very nice thing to work with. Oh, but yeah, I'm definitely not at the end of my coding development, right? Like, me as a programmer, there's still a long fucking way to go. And I feel like at some point I might go to the stage where it's like, yeah, we gotta do everything ourselves. Not like I'm not already on that path, doing something without an engine. Yeah. Anyway, okay, what am I thinking? So, I'm thinking, if we have no light, then let's just not render. I know this is gonna be broken, but I want to see it be broken. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What I'm thinking, is that I could just have a block that initiates the flood fill, for, like, what is considered to be a thing that you can render. I think I just place those in a few places, and then have triggers, which are just invisible blocks that the player can pass through. Have triggers block the traversal, and then also, well, do I need anything else to block the traversal? Not really. I would just have to place a few of those, and then the flood fill would just happen. The reason I would also want to do that is because I have breakable block. Well, actually, no, that's not a problem. Because the breakable blocks, because I re-render the whole fucking world every time you place down a block. I don't have chunks, right? Um, but I'm thinking, how would that work? Uh, well, no, it would still. I would probably just would have to make the flood fill go through breakable blocks. Honestly, I think that's the thing. I don't. I don't think Rust has garbage collection. I don't think that's a thing, unless I'm mistaken. But I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. Like, things just kind of exist in scope, and when they go out of scope, then they're dropped. Like, Rust is the whole fucking shenanigans with the borrow checker and memory safety and whatever. Let's see. I wanted to do light. Okay. Light level. We're in meshing. We're here. Dude, what am I doing here? Interesting. Doing some fucking zipping and shit. Da, 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 da. Oh, I'm like pretty sure that's not right, but it's like so far on reading is that no, but I don't know if you have a different definition of garbage collector. I mean, there, you know, you can implement one, but that's true for any language. Hmm. Yeah, I guess I'm guessing where you're going is that you have a different definition for garbage collection. Like in my mind, garbage collection is usually you have objects in memory, and you somehow mark those objects as unused in runtime, and then at some point, the garbage collector goes through at runtime and actually cleans those objects up or checks for those. But the borrow checker doesn't run at runtime, so I guess we have a compile time garbage collector, but that doesn't really, you know, how to say. Actually, now I'm interested. What are the semantics here? Yeah, the garbage collector offense reclaim memory that was allocated with the program. Yep. And well, if you have your own definition, then you can be right. But the borrow checker is purely compile time, and garbage collector is runtime. There's like a very clean split there. Like what is what? And the whole like issue that people usually have with a garbage collector is that it, you know, like basically steals execution time at runtime and can cause a stutter, right? Because the garbage collector has to run and do like a whole bunch of things. And then if you want to avoid the stutter from the garbage collector, then you have to like go around that and yada yada yada. I haven't done any of that. I've just heard of that being a thing, right? Yes. Let's see. Light. Light levels. Do-do-dun-do-do. Do-do-dun-do-do. Okay, what I can do here is first do this. Yip beep. And now we just continue. And we just don't render. And we're happy. And we see what happens. When are we gonna see the first broken thing? Is the question. Okay, not here, because the light comes in early enough. Why am I not? Okay, is it even working? This should not be rendering. Okay, it's not working at all. That's awesome. Are we never hitting this? What? I saved, I recompiled. Hello? What is going on? Level 0. Okay. We are gonna do something very fucking cursed. And flood our console. It's always 30. Well, I mean, maybe not always. Okay, let's see. Oh, because I have a bunch of those fucking trigger lights in there. Maybe that's closing a lot of those. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, it's like if you if the language generates garbage, then you need it to be garbage collected. But in Rust, there's simply no garbage to begin with. Or I mean, there can be, and that's gonna be a memory leak, right? And too bad. You gotta handle that. But wait, what am I? Huh? Did we only getting 30 or nothing for the light level? What do you mean? I don't. Okay, what are we actually doing here? Okay, we're getting obstructed phases, we're getting light levels. Oh, this is the wrong place to do this. Lol. Why are we doing this though? Oh, this is the code that I literally just wrote. Lol. Okay, so we don't do that there. We can just undo everything. Maybe I should read the code that I'm modifying. Crazy idea. Crazy idea. We don't do that. I'm surprised that the code even worked when I did that. Honestly. We want to go in the make mesh. God damn. Da 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 da. Go below these. I've like hard coded every mesh into the program code itself. It's terrible, but it is what it is. Okay, here we go. When this is gonna be a float, like, can I do this? Can I do that? Oh, I can. Yes. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, it's not rendering. I really want to go on top of this. Yes. It exists, but it doesn't render. Which is awesome. So this is like the end result that I want, except that these inside surfaces should also render. And I guess here, like these outside surfaces don't need to render, but it's not that bad. I guess you are receiving some light from somewhere? Question mark? Why are you rendering? On these one. I guess the stairs are like... Oh, there is some light here. Why? Hold on. Oh, okay, the blocks on my hotbar are not rendering because of the change that I just did. Fucking clownium. Because the light levels on the hotbar are always 0, but I just render at full bright. This looks more like game dev. I don't know what to tell you. Like, having the outsides not render, it just looks proper in a way. But it looks less like Minecraft, also. But how many vertices do we have? Let's check. So if we have 19,000 vertices with this change. There's gonna be some more because the insides also are not all rendering. But let's not do this. Fair enough, fair enough. It looks proper because it is. That is fair. Now we have 34,000 vertices. Yeah, yeah, but to be honest, 34,000 vertices is not that much, right? That's the copium. That's the copium. It's not that much. It's fine, you know? And it is fine. But it's also like I have a free improvement on the table. I kinda want to take it. Just because. Mm-hmm. Yep. Guess I could just do the flood fill. Sounds interesting. You're doing something interesting for the rendering. uh, so what I used to do this via ray tracing, and I just had a fragment shader that did that. But I would say it's easy to get started with ray tracing, easier than to start with triangles. So I just did the easiest thing, right? But then it's easier to get triangles working fast than it is to get ray tracing working fast. So I went with the easiest thing, and now we're doing triangles. Fair enough. Dude, even when I was doing ray tracing, I was doing 6 vertices, 2 triangles. Let's see. Also, I'm like, this is like a good problem to work on because it doesn't require me to consider the hard split in my choices, where it's like I either do web support and have more people play the game because some people don't want to download executable files like me, or I could add audio, right, which would make the game better. Oh, but that's like a split for me in my mind. I I don't think I have time for both. And honestly, I'm like feeling the path of the audio. That's like what I feel in my heart. It's not the best for winning the jam, I don't think. If I wanted to win, then I would go for web support, just because more people will play, more people will vote, and that's good. At least I think so. But having audio is it just brings another layer into the game, and I really want to have that. And like if I'm eventually like aiming for Steam releases and whatever, um, running on the web is not really a priority. And honestly, if I wanted to have a web version, it might be easier to remake the whole fucking game in Godot. Dude, that'd be awesome. Just remake the entire game in Godot and just have that run. Yeah, yeah, yeah. See, I thought about it as a joke earlier, but honestly, it wouldn't even be that bad. Because I don't need the voxel engine aside from the breakable blocks, and even there, like I can just have the map be pre-rendered, and then I just need to support the breakable blocks. So those are like the only things that need to be able to be removed, right? and then I need the player movement. I can just translate the code. Let me think. The only annoying part is there's some small stuff about the movement that's a bit annoying. Let's see. I feel like that's a interesting thought to have. Like, oh, this game that I'm working on, I could make it in an afternoon in an engine. uh, but yeah, it's like there's a lot more than just the programming, right? Even if I found a way to make this be mostly about the programming, which is what I like, um, it's still there's a lot more to it, right? And honestly, the actually, what's your reason for going without an engine, right? It's like you're saying, like, oh, you could like make this thing in a very short time if you use an engine, right? For me, um, well, honestly, the reason is that the way that I was like, I originally did this with Godot, right? But it just wasn't good. It wasn't the fault of Godot, but I used Rust via GD extension, and like when I had the player exist in the world and I toggled no clip, there was like a small discrepancy in where the player was, and then they fell through the floor. I was like, okay, that's no big deal. I can just, put the player a bit above where they are supposed to be when toggling no clip, and then it'll just work, right? And it did work. But then later, I implemented input replay, right? Because I have deterministic physics. I'm using only integers and yada yada yada. And then the replays, pardon me, the replays would break. I'm like, okay, what's causing this? And I narrowed it down to that little fucking vertical offset when toggling no clip. When I started a replay, uh, I would like take the player out of no clip. That would mess things up. I'm like, damn, that's really annoying. And then I spent some time fixing it, and I couldn't fix it immediately. It was really annoying. And then I was thinking like, oh my god, this is like a fucking made up problem. I shouldn't be dealing with this, right? I should be doing other more interesting things than trying to fix this fucking input replay discrepancy that's coming because of a band-aid fix to another problem that shouldn't be happening. And I like basically quit the project. I'm like, fuck this. And now I'm doing it without an engine. It's not really like a smart reason. Uh but it's a reason. And but the kind of reason that I'm doing voxel stuff or like Minecrafty stuff is that I don't like the idea of the workflow of where you make a level with Blender, and then you export it into a game engine, and then you can test it in the game engine. But if you want to make a change, you have to go back into Blender, tweak it, go back into the game. It's like, do I really have to do that? Like, I remember building Minecraft like custom maps and whatever, and it's like you just build the thing and you're playing it at the same time, and I really like that. I really want to have that, and now I have that. It's great. I absolutely love it. Anyway, uh, here we have the stair stepping. But the stair stepping might be the most annoying thing, and most specifically the grace stepping. So if I'm in the game here, like if I jump up a block and I contact like the area of these two upper pixels, I'm snapped. Maybe it's only the top 1.5 instead of the top 2. But anyway, like if I just graze this edge, then I'm nudged up, right? right? Just to make the physics feel a bit better. And there's also like the same kind of snapping behavior when you're going down and when you're going upstairs, like we are going here. Then there's obviously snapping here, and there's a bunch of like camera smoothing and whatever. If I hold space, I go a bit faster. Like this is the logic that's gonna be the most annoying to implement. I could kind of admit defeat and not have the physics be 1-to-1. Nah. Nah. No web. Just decided. No web. Okay. So what now? I was thinking audio, but that's for later. Now, pulling. Oh, there's actually another thing that I want to bring up. But I'm going to read this first. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. I definitely had the same thing where it's like I have to like wrestle with the engine to make it do exactly what I want, but it's like, nah, let's just do what I want. Right? It's not that simple, but that's what I'm doing. And yeah, it's definitely like a marathon mindset, right? I'm not in a sprint. I can't be, right? I cannot make an engine in a month, in 2 months, in whatever. It's just not gonna happen, right? Partly because I'm building so much, and partly because I'm new to this. Like, I've been coding for like 3 years actively, maybe. Build sprint. When did I start you? Okay, initial commit 3 years ago. Okay, this is like around the start. There's another repo that's a bit earlier, but it's like around here, right? So yeah, I'm definitely like new to programming. Like 3 years is not much. There's a bunch to learn. So that's like one reason that I can't be fast. Another is building a lot. But I'm thinking like eventually it's gonna pay off, right? If I just don't suddenly stop programming, which I don't think I'm ever gonna do, right? It's gonna be good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And there's hold on. I gotta hide my screen just for a moment because I just realized I have my notes on the screen, like my personal notes, uh, which I don't want to show on stream, and also my school notes. They don't matter as much, but you know. Anyway, now there's only one instance of Obsidian here, which is my parkour game notes. Uh, what was I thinking? Earlier. Okay. This is the thing that was just on my mind. What was the thing before that? Yeah, I was so thinking I'm gonna remember it. What the hell? Was it the movement? Oh, whatever. I probably forgot it. Oh, okay. Veteran. Do you have release projects, or have you managed to go like fully underground? I guess in that time. Um. Yeah. But anyway, the obsessing over details thing is like I was so happy when people play this game and they like commented on like the movement feeling good, right? Because that's a thing that I've obsessed over so fucking much. And there's this. I used to not have lights in the game, and I do, so everything's dark. But I used to do this thing where I just went up the stairs, just thought about how it felt, just went back down, went back up the stairs so many fucking times. I was thinking like it's not quite right, tweaking the variables, doing it again, tweaking again, and there's also some jumps here where I'm like, this jump has to be possible, uh, stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. Dude, for a moment, my brain was in Minecraft because I did a slash before the fucking command. Holy. That's like the first time that has happened. Hmm. Oh. Yeah, I think there's value in like striving for greatness, is what I'm thinking. It's like you can do a lot if you decide to not do that and just, like build something fast and just put it out there. I don't have a bot. I have plans to make my own bot, but you know how it is. I don't know. I don't know if you're the same. For me it's like gotta build everything yourself. I have that virus. It's bad. uh, I like Nightbot, for example. I don't really need it. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah. No, but there's value in like going for greatness. And like obsessing over all the fucking small details. I truly believe that. It's not the only thing. There's also value in just making stuff. But there's actually an example here. This is gonna sound like throwing shade. This is the game that I like. No, I didn't mean to go there. I meant to go here. This game, like, I backed the Kickstarter back in the day, and it's like not a bad game, right? Like, you can see that effort has been put into it, but you can also see, right? Hope it's not just me, but you can see that it's not perfect. It's not the right word, but it's not like on the level of quality that some other games are. Like if you look at Celeste, I mean, initially when I looked at Celeste, I was a bit weirded out by the portraits, like when characters are speaking, like that's in a different art style than the pixel art. But I got used to it. I think other than that, like Celeste just looks like a quality game. Like it's just everything about it just tells you this is good, right? That's how it registers in my brain. Here, there's just something slightly off. Like it's not bad. Let me actually no, this actually looks very good. What the fuck? I don't want spoilers. At least the starting area for me. Like something about it just tells me it's not quite there. Right? But but I still, I'm gonna play through the game. I'm probably gonna enjoy it, but there's just something there that's just telling me that it's not as good as it could be. And when looking at this, it's also definitely not as good as it could be. Like this is, I mean, I like this personally. Also, it could be a taste thing as well. But I'm definitely planning on at least trying to get this into a state where um I can look at it and be like, yeah, that is like good. That is like as good as I can make it be. And part of that is coming up with good restrictions. Like for the art, for example, like I can have like floodlights like this that just go into the environment and light like this. I can choose to have that be like an artistic thing, um, and like have that limitation. Like I don't need to have like directional shadows necessarily. Like But if the game is like telling me, if the game is whispering into my ear, you gotta have directional shadows, it's a requirement, then I'm gonna do that, right? Um, but I really do think there's value in like looking at the product and then thinking, okay, what does it need? What does it need to be good? And kind of not consider um what's the implementation cost and just fucking do it, right? Um, but also I guess you gotta kind of have to lead yourself in the place where the implementation cost is reasonable. I don't know. I don't know if any of this is making sense. It's sort of making sense to me at least. So, yeah. uh hold on. Which ledge are you talking about actually? I'm curious. Like, are you talking about the one ledge I went up is this? Oh, probably this ledge, actually. I'm dumb. You mean this? Probably. I don't have like I'm like asking you and then I'm like moving all around. Oh, this? Oh, that was just like me using no clip. If you're talking about this. um, yeah, in general, the movement does feel good. Yeah. Hmm. Okay. Cooling. Fair enough, fair enough. That would be a good mechanic to have. Uh, the one thing I've also been thinking about is like wall jumps, but wall jumps are fucking hell to implement. Yeah, thank you. Like the normal movement require like a lot of tweaking already, but wall jumps require a lot more because you gotta contact the wall, you gotta like slow down on the wall, you gotta handle velocity correctly and whatever. It might not be as bad as I'm thinking, but I feel like it's like a whole ordeal to deal with. That's that's also fair. But I really also want to have them. Like wall running and wall jumping. Those are just cool things to have, right? Not for this jam. To be clear, not for this jam. Um, but yeah. Okay, let me stop talking about pulling and do it. Okay, first thing is it gonna be a model or a material? This is what I wanted to do at one point is to have the material be a parameter on the model. So all of these would have a parameter except for the empty one, because empty blocks don't need a material. They do right now, which is kind of sucky, but whatever. Um, well, I haven't done that because this is simpler, whatever. And now I have to consider if I have the cool thing, what is it? Model, material, or entity. I could make it an entity if I wanted to, but eh. Or make it like a special data point. Let's actually think. Okay, I'm thinking it's gonna be material, and I will place them down as triggers most of the time. Let's just do that. That's the simplest thing that I can do. I need to change the save file format. Oh, I just remember the thing. Save file format. Yes. Do you have save files in your game? If yes, how are you handling them? And how are you gonna have like different versions of the save files? Because for me, for example, I Like, I have some old maps that don't have some of the things that the newer ones do, and let me show you what I mean. Oh, actually, well, I can just show you whatever. Um, so actually, no, I've changed my mind. So, for example, I added those text entities. So when I'm flying around, you might sometimes see like text floating about. Oh, god damn it. Okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, but okay, I have this flying text, for example, here, right? It's like to do text for myself. And text starting with the word to do are not visible in the play mode. But that's besides the point. But old maps didn't have this. So this is a thing that exists in new maps, but not in the old maps, right? And so I'm gonna have a thing, like if I was doing like JSON or whatever, then I could just be like, oh, do we have this field? Oh, if it's null, then just do nothing, right? But if I'm doing bytes, then that doesn't work. Because I'm like reading every single byte, and if it's not what I expect, then this is invalid data. And like if I'm reading an old map and I'm expecting there to be like this array for these text things, I don't want to, like, I could technically be like, oh, we reached the end of the file, let's just return what we have. But I don't want to do that. So I need a way to handle version differences in the save files, right? Long story short, we have version differences in save files. How would you handle that, right? What would be the approach? Yeah, well, I mean, that's like, that is the prerequisite in my mind, right? You do have to have the headers, but that's only part of the problem. Like, a bad solution that you could consider is like having a separate loader function for every single version of the save format. I don't know if it's bad, but well, let's make it bad by saying that you just duplicate the code, right? If it's like if version 0, then it's like the loading code. If version 1, then it's the loading code. Like everything duplicated except there's the one bit at the end that's different, right? So that would be like a terrible way of doing it, because you would just have a shit ton of code, right? Like I've seen a few ways of doing it, and I think I have a pretty good way of doing it. But I'm curious what your approach would be. Mm, okay. I'm gonna go here. Oh, wrong place. Okay. 4 through 3. Huh? Okay. I'm reading the wrong line numbers. That's awesome. Oh. For culling. I guess it's a material. Oh, but this is different than I'm thinking. Okay, I could hack this to have two different like jobs based on the material. I don't know, based on the model. Let's just add it here, whatever. It's cursed, but you can collide with it and whatever. I guess the move body loop doesn't care about material currently at all. I'm pretty sure. Oh, actually, we do check if it's air. What the fuck is this? Oh. Oh, I forgot this is the old system still. I'm moving from voxels at some point, but the collisions use voxels which check if they're air by doing this. God damn. God damn. That's bad. That is bad. No. Anyway, okay. Whatever. Um so what are we doing here? We're getting the voxel and then how does that work? Oh, okay, I'm doing that. So I'm only looking at the model. I can just do a simple thing here. Is this on the block implementation? This is on the block implementation. Okay, let me see. Declare the first 16 bytes get versioning, keep the old code, hot swap per version. Okay. I don't think I'm doing what you're describing. So I'm gonna describe the system, and then I'm curious how it's gonna be different to what you're describing. Well, basically what I'm doing is that, well, first of all, we have a magic string at the beginning, which is just build strings save file version, and then we're gonna append this to the end. And the original like engine name is build sprint. I guess the engine still could be called build sprint, but the game that I'm building is Voxel parkour game, except now it's something else that I haven't come up with the name for yet. Anyway, so we have these magic bytes first. We check if the file has those. If it doesn't, it's probably not a save file, right? And then we get the version. All right, and this is a 32 integer. This is enough. This is more than enough. I'm not gonna have that many versions. Actually, let's see. Yeah, it is enough. um, so the thing that I do is I get this number, and first of all, if the save file is for a newer version, then we just error out. We don't do anything with the save because it's gonna contain stuff that we don't understand, right? Very simple. And then we call the load function, and we include the version in the load. And then we have this save load trait that's implemented for everything that we're gonna save. And for voxel save load, is there any version specific stuff here? Well, for saving there's never, but for loading there is. And here you can see. So here's the version independent part. This runs the same every single time. And then I'm saying, okay, so for our text entities, if the data version is below 1, so if it's 0, then we just return an empty vec, because those old saves don't have any text entities. If the data version is above 0, then we load the text entities, because we know the data is supposed to be there. And same for these secret markers, except it's with version 2, right? And it just works. I have like conditional loading logic. Right? Is this what you were describing, or is this different? Because this doesn't necessarily just mean at the end of the file. Also, wonderful code right here. Absolutely perfect. And yes, I did this by hand. Anyway, I think if I go to save load for chunk, then we're gonna see something. Actually, we're not gonna see something. Fuck. But the idea is, I can go anywhere, right, and add data anywhere. Right? I could add it. I could change how chunks work, for example. Like if I didn't want this repeat count anymore, well, I'm gonna have to support it for the old versions. But I could just remove it from the new version because I know which version of the data I'm gonna be getting, right? Oh. But I actually kind of break this a bit. When I add new blocks, I don't care about like incrementing the data version because the old saves are gonna still work, and there's nobody running around with an old build of the game because I'm the only one with the game. But like adding the text entities and the secret entities, those would actually break loading of old saves. So I have to like support the old saves. Anyway, if we also don't need any of this. We can simply look at our model. And if it's block model material, call, then we say that we are nothing. And if we are any other material, we don't care. So now physics ignores call blocks. Great. And now we still have to fix this. Oh, I actually fixed it already. Anyway, and we have to go to save load. And we have to go here. Yeah. And incredible, and this is just such an incredible fucking data format. I just push a number. That's the material. Yippee! And I gotta do it the other way around as well. I like the idea that I could shuffle these around, and then every time you would save and load a map, the materials would like change for no reason. Sometimes funny to realize that you can do anything with the code that you write. Oh, and that's a funny thing here. Like for the outline material, like there's some additional data that we read here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. But that's like basically what I'm doing. Yeah. And I'm thinking that how to say? Let's actually go if data. Yeah. Like for example here, like if I update the text entities and I make a breaking change, like this code doesn't need to change at all. Like this can stay the same. The only thing that would need to change is like me going into the text entity itself and having like an if statement here. Yeah. Also, actually, I didn't comment on the AI thing earlier. Um, but I just now heard, and I can say that this, how to say? Well, first of all, I personally don't use it. Partly because of social pressure, and platforms like Steam requiring you to mark the usage of AI, and Itch also does that. Um, so and some for example, Metroidvania month forbids the use of AI. So if I used it, I wouldn't be eligible to participate in the jam, right? And that would be a bit unfortunate. And I definitely think you can use it and get benefit out of it. But also the when I've used it, it's it's not groundbreaking for me. I get more value out of uh not using AI and getting the social benefits from that. That's my stance. I'm more concerned about that than the ethical issues. I guess that's not really, if I was playing life as a strategy game, that's a blunder to say. I feel like I should be oh, I just corporation's evil. That's why I don't use it. It's also true, but I also fucking eat meat. So there's a lot that I could do better in those kinds of things. Anyway, what else? Okay, lib.r still has the thing. Did I not? I never actually put it here. Okay. And this code is just yeah, for getting the contact info. It's not necessarily directly tied to collisions, but after collisions, I need to look at the world around the player and decide what to do. If you landed on a slime block, you're supposed to bounce, right? And it's not the job of the collision system to do that. It's the collision system that's just makes sure that the player stays in bounds and just moves according to the velocity, and that's it. And after that, we look at the world around and we go, okay, what happened? What are we touching? Oh yeah, I need to go to the console. Oh, this is terrible. I just remembered this. Oh my god. I did a bad thing. No. I have to change this eventually. Yeah, anyway. Oh. Okay, I won't get into this right now. Alright. Well, have a good one. I know. You're definitely welcome back in here. And don't forget to follow. Hmm. Smile? Smile? Then Twitch will cry at you when I go live. But if you want the Discord thing, if you use Discord, then you can go to nearpatty.com/stream/Discord, and then I can let you into the server. And you'll get a Discord ping when I go live. But yeah, I hope you have a good one. Let's see. Yeah, adding the material. There we go. I really hope that one day in Rust we're gonna have like reverse. Uh oh, have I missed your follow? Oh, you've clicked it yesterday. Okay, okay. I see. I see. Wait on. Okay. How did you find the channel? I'm curious. Wait, what is the Twitch like activity feed doesn't show me that like when you followed. God damn. It is lying. It is lying. That's interesting. It's like it's like showing me that some other guy has followed, but not you. What are you doing? Anyway, uh, let's get the call. I was supposed to have the missing material thing. Yep, that's the missing material. It's just the font texture. Oh, I didn't click it. Oh, I guess it's not solid, so I can't click it. So I can place it, but I can't place it onto other blocks. I keep trying to click it. That's awesome. Oh, hello, Mangalo. It's, would you believe this? It's not a struggle. Like, things are going well. This is, like, unheard of. Well, okay, to be fair, no, here's the gotcha, right? Here's the gotcha. Um, I'm gonna have to add audio, most likely. And there's another thing. I was thinking of doing web support, but I don't think I'm doing it. It would be good for getting more people to play the game, but I don't think it's gonna happen. But so those are the two things. But other than that, everything's going great. Right? Everything outside of those two things is good. Right now I'm working on making it so we don't render all of the outside faces of the world for no reason. So that's fun. But yeah. Yes. So I'm adding this little creature that is gonna fill the entire map in. And mark it as, I think, the render. Oh, but you have no idea. It's well, maybe you do. Maybe you do. But the audio thing is like I'll probably get it working, honestly. But if there's just like some emotional baggage with implementing audio. That's the best way I can describe it. I want to avoid it because of that. I don't think it's gonna even be a technical issue. This is emotional baggage. But the web thing, that's purely a technical issue. It's so annoying. Dude, compiling for web sucks. At least, in my case, with all of the dependencies that I have. Aye, aye, aye. SMH. But how have you been doing? How's your life? And okay, I'm afraid of doing the fill every single like time you render because I'm thinking it's gonna be slow, but I don't know if it's gonna be slow. So I should just do it. See if it's slow, and if it is, cry, cry, cry. I should first do this as like a hard-coded thing, I guess. Okay, where do we handle light? And are you participating in the metroidvania month? Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. I'm guessing that you're not participating in the metroidvania month? Well, I'm just asking because, that's what I do. That's what I do. Mm-hmm. Have light here. Yes, 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 yes. You can, you can. Links are allowed. Even encouraged. Oh, okay. Imager. It's allowed, but I will silently judge you for using Imager. That's all. Oh, imagine I can't see the file without JavaScript. What? How does that make any sense? And if it's just... Oh, okay. I can just enable just Imager. Okay. Anyway. I have multiple images. Okay, that's like... Yeah, there's so much... Okay, can I... Really quickly... Can I... Like... Just... I think... I just made the website 100 times better. Dude, I'm actually... This... Life hack right there. Do that! First of all, use uBlock Origin. Second of all, disable that fucking shit. We don't need that. Okay, also the top banner. This is a smaller improvement. That's gotta go, right? Wait, can I? Okay, I was thinking of like only like is fixed and just disable that. I probably can I do that actually? No, oh, I can't do that. Let's pick again. I was thinking I could just disable everything that's fixed on the page. Oh my god, dude. Okay, I will. I swear to. I don't know what, but I will look at your thing in just a moment. I just needed to get rid of those. There's one single moving element left on the page. Please die. Okay. And while we're at it, while we're at it, we could just, you know. Oh, and now the images are a bit larger. I don't know if they're stretched. Maybe, maybe not. Anyway, nice. I'm like trying to look at the inside of the building. What is here? Like, looked like there were trees there, but I guess that's like just the building, like, you know, internals, which is made of wood, which comes from trees. Yeah. It's the photo is a bit dark. I can show you that. It looks I think it would look better if the light interacted more with it. But yeah, it's definitely a tree. Oh, I see, I see. Dude, I'm like, what kind of a game are you making? So the last time, like the last thing that I've seen from you is this like a dev environment where you can like run upside down in the world. And now I'm seeing this, and I'm like, oh, ho 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 ho, what is this? You know? Like this is exciting. Like looking at the tree in isolation is like, you know, it's there. But then I'm like seeing this and seeing the other things in the environment, and it's like, oh, okay. Like this tree belongs in this world, right? And that's a really good thing. I don't know. I feel like this image shows the tree better. That's good. That is good. That does look nice though. Dude, the first image doesn't do it justice. That's how I feel. Uh, yeah, that's good. Good stuff. Procedural items is fucking crazy. You're insane. In a good way, in a bad way, you decide. Well, that's Uh, how procedural is that tree? It's my question. Aye, aye, aye. Wreaks havoc. That's a interesting way of putting it. Mm-hmm. Are you saying that people like discover items? Or what does that mean? Like author and item ID? What are the authors of the items? Okay, I should do this thing instead of stalling. I think we only stop on full blocks, which is the same thing as light. I really kind of want to reuse this logic because it's basically what I want. Oh, yes. Okay, so what I could do, I could make the culling thing be like reverse light, right? So how light works is that, you know, you get further from the light and then the oh, hold, my brain is braining. Okay, anyway, how light works is that you get further from the light and then uh my brain is blanking. You get further from the light and the light value decreases. Right? Makes sense. We return to darkness, we return to zero. But for the culling, what I want to do is, let's say that at the cull block we're at 1, and then we go out, and then we're at 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, and we just increase the number as far as we can. Or we could have some max value. And then and we do that. I can just like reuse all the light logic. I'm thinking. Should I rework how lights work and just make them do the culling? I could do that. I could make this be like distance from light instead of this. Ooh, maybe not a good idea though. I think it's gonna be slight duplication of code. And I'm gonna make it a separate system. Ah, it's really annoying though. Okay. My brain is braining. I'm like I'm slowly discovering what I should do. Ooh, but this is like this. Okay. How much is there that I actually need? Okay, I'm overcomplicating it. I should just make it simple. We just make a new file, whatever. Make it simple, see if the performance is bad. I was trying to optimize before even starting. Okay. Alright, when we're loading, what do we do here? We're gonna need to store the positions that we start culling at somehow. Let me see. An item is an item is an item, and each item is the item it is. Interesting. An item is an item is an item. and each item is the item it is. It's like a fucking riddle. You've made a fucking riddle with your code. Aye, aye. Mm-hmm. Uh, just salute emoji. I hope that you get to release your game. Mm-hmm. Yep. I just hope that you get to release your game and that it's gonna work. I feel like that's not granted. Oh yeah. Like how I'm approaching this is like I'm trying to come up with the restrictions for myself so everything's doable and stuff like that. Okay, okay. Okay. There's the gotcha. There's the gotcha. There's the gotcha. Right? Just like with me. I'm cutting corners and you have one huge issue. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, okay. I guess we have another field here, which is full spots. If you name a sword egg and put it in the egg stack. Oof. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess you don't have like a type for the items. You're matching the name. Okay. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, can't you somehow like compare the items and see if they're compatible with each other? Like, or is there nothing about the items that like is related other than the name? Like, are there things they can be used for example? Like, oh, you can cook an egg or something. I don't know. Let's see. Mm-hmm. I mean, how do you even use items then? Like, if it's all procedural, like they probably have like some stats, right? And maybe some properties as well. Or how does this all like work? Like if you have a sword, for example, oh, everything? Even behavior? Okay, so could you have a uh could you run Linux on an item? Or run Doom on an item? Let's put it that way. I mean either, I guess. Dude, are the items in your game even Turing complete? uh yeah, no, I that's uh that's some cooking. That, that is like how would I even word this? Completely different from what I would ever make. Hello, Dilla. That's some suspiciously colored drops. alongside with that text. Anyway, what are we using for block positions? I-32, I guess? I-32. Yeah. Let's see. So sword generator, how much drop tables? Mm-hmm. Dula, I don't know. I would guess not. That's usually how it goes. Oh, there's only 9 entries. Interesting. There's gonna be a lot more when we get closer to the deadline. Wait, are there? Oh, every submitter and contributor can rate. Yep. So it is only for participants. And honestly, it's not a bad rule because if someone like famous made a game, then they could just tell their fan base, "Oh, vote for my game. Make it 5 stars." Uh, yeah, I doubt that. And yeah, it's like I think it's good to limit the voting to um like people that actually were making it. Yeah. Yep. Because otherwise it is like it's less about the game that you made and the traction that you can bring to the game, which are entirely different things. Okay. I might have discovered what I do sometimes. If I press Control S on the terminal, then it just fucking freaks out and doesn't let me do anything. It's awesome. Cool start positions. Oh, we're gonna get that from somewhere, I guess, or we are not gonna get that from anywhere. This we would need side effects from there. We're not doing that. It's gonna be an empty vac, and then we go through the blocks again. That's kind of cringe. Do we really not save that? Or then I'm just gonna make it. Okay, it's not gonna be a block. I've decided. Okay, we're changing it back. Where's Git? We're going back. This is a bad way of doing it. We're not doing this. This doesn't exist. And oh, I haven't saved the map with this material. Okay, that's good. We don't have this, and we don't have these, right? Discard these. This is like a non-change. That's fine. And we don't need these either. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now that I'm thinking about it, I could hack this together. Mm-hmm. Okay. We have secret marker entity, so it's gonna be different. Uh, I love coming up with names that are verbose for no reason. Cool flood fill start marker entity. There we go. And then we have a position, and this is a block position. We don't need to store the entity position, so it's an I-32 position, and that's it. And we are happy. And then we need to derive at least debug. I don't know if we need partial EQ, maybe. And this is gonna go into the voxels thing. Strup voxels. Can't type. And we go to save load. We have to add these things here. And this is going to be mostly the same as this. Let's see. Also, Doa, this might interest you, but I added a new area to the game after you played it. And I was initially struggling with it. I was like, how am I gonna make this work? But I made it work. Let me actually stash everything I can show you. If you don't want spoilers, then you gotta close your eyes. Oh, well, we're here. So instead of this being just nothing, there's this area. There's stuff here. And then from here you go to the final area. You can hit the finish line there. You won't see the finish line in the actual like release of the game, but maybe I'll leave that as a mystery for you. If you want to see that area, you gotta go back in the stream. And there might be a secret in this room. Maybe. Oh. Also, I do have to add a text to the end of the game. This is gonna drive the completionist nuts, I hope. Like they're gonna look at that and be like, you know, like, oh, I gotta get a good time. Oh, I gotta get a good time with all the secrets and shit like that. It's just basically just bait for those people. I'm one of those people, right? I love that shit. There's like a smallish game and you can speedrun it, and then if someone else has a too good of a time and you can't compete with it, then you can go for all secrets and get the record on that. Because you can't beat the other guy on the other one. Anyway. Save load for cold flood fid, starter, empathy. We don't have any. Oh, we do have errors. Okay, good. Good. Guess we can just do that. We don't need these. I only have one field here. I don't think we need any other data for the cold flood fell. I could have a mask for. What are you calling me evil for? Huh? Well, where's that coming from? I could have data for like what blocks to ignore, but I think I will just have the same setting for all of these. And if I change that, then I can just update the data version, whatever. Oh, yeah. This could be I-32. Okay. Oh, speedrun baiting? What do you mean? It's fun, right? Like, all you have to do for speedrun baiting is to show their time at the end. And it's like, I'm just saying that you could go fast, right? I'm not gonna have a leaderboard, right? Oh. Am I gonna have a leaderboard? The physics are supposed to be deterministic. I don't know if they are. I could vet times manually to see if they're good. I just need to include the inputs. I don't have input replaying yet. Fuck. Well, I can just assume that people won't cheat, right? Let's just do that. Nobody's gonna fucking decompile the game and then fucking do whatever bullshit. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I could do this. There are also other things that I could use. Ooh, maybe leaderboard. Maybe. It's possible. It's possible. But I think I might just rely on the itch comments. Oh, but no, the leaderboard is such a better bait. So good to do that. Okay, I gotta finish my current task. But I have some evil fucking plans. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Ooh. Ooh. Dude, I could go ghetto with this. I could just have a page on my website that the game pulls from. And if you want to be on the leaderboard, you gotta like manually submit your time. Ooh, maybe? How does that sound, actually? Like, if you're playing a game and you have to manually submit your time, like, is that a hassle? But I guess you gotta, like, beat the time already, so you're invested at that point. But you don't, yeah, but you don't know, like, what your placing is. There would be, like, a limited amount of times on the leaderboard. Hmm. Having it automatic would be so good. Yeah. But just having it be automatic is a lot better. Could be. Oh yeah, but I forgot. Like yeah, someone could just like touch the API incorrectly and just yeah, I gotta have input replays for that so I can like bet times or whatever. I might do the speedrun.com approach though. That requires less work. Like I just gotta pull like one JSON file or one text file. It's gonna be a text file. I gotta pull one text file from my website and then just render that in game. I can just put it to the end of the game. Okay, that's the plan. Speedrun.com approach. Because that's actually doable. I love like not capitalizing that. Okay, let's do this first. Did I increment that? I did. All right. We have this. Data version is below 0. Below 3, I mean not 0. If it's below 0, we give an empty vec. But if it's not, then we do cool, flood, fill, start, marker entity. And we just load them. Ha. No, dude, I could just like run Google Translate on the code, right? For sure. Dude. I wonder what will happen. No, it doesn't do anything. That's so sad. That's so sad. It doesn't want to do anything for it. I think it's the exact same text. Okay, if I do an individual symbol, then it wants to do it. Well, so sad. Dude, I was so ready for it to just mangle everything. Just like that. But like, I'm so sad. Anyway, we have these, and I guess we need to also save them. We need to have them. 1, 6, 3, 1. Yes, marker Lucy. That's true. Or it could be Mergitsia. Dude, my throat. My throat, for some reason, doesn't like me. That's that. We gotta add a command for adding these. I've been live for like 2 hours and I've done nothing. I love it. Sometimes you gotta have that. It's gonna be the same, I guess. But I'm thinking I could have. Oh, actually. I'm probably gonna duplicate this code, but oh no, okay, I will make this a bit smarter. Or okay, I'm thinking of like having a command that's like add entity, and then type of the entity is an argument. Oh yeah, and then the entity just has to parse its own arguments. That's fucking terrific. Yeah, this is very doable. Holy shit, I can just use the system that I've built before. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Okay. I don't have a lot of these, but I can just do this. Okay. And we implement this for secret marker entity. Well, okay, that I gotta duplicate the code and then do that later. Do I do it now? I I do it now. Whatever. It's more work, but it's better. Ooh, when the code does what I yeah. I can't even speak. Yeah, it's true. True. Oh, we only have one function here. All right. So what do we actually want here? We want to parse something, and for the secret marker entity, we want a block position. Oh, actually, we have that. I don't want this is. I want the entity position. I don't think I have a thing for that. Okay. I guess for this, we're just gonna just return the fucking player position. That's fine. Secret marker doesn't have anything. Or let's just put it the block position. It's fine. Whatever. Okay, block position it is. Parse block position. What do you actually want? I'm like peak indecisiveness. when coding sometimes. You want the parts and you want the game state. Okay. Oh, but I don't have the game state here. That's the problem. I can't do that. I see the error of my ways. I can't actually do this like this. Okay, I would have to like rework the things a bit. Okay. I see. I see how it is. Okay. Yes. So the console argument parsing thing is meant for just like generic things, like vectors and numbers, not for like entities. I didn't have that in mind. I could have another trait that covers entities, but for now I'll just add another command or another two commands and it's gonna work. Add call and I guess also it's gonna be just at the player position. That's fine. It's gonna be actually easier for me to do this. Is it game state? Maybe. Okay, it is. I actually just want to do this. And that then that's that. That do that like the length of these strings is very similar. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. And this needs to be in block, so I don't have to divide by 8. Oh, that is not possible. Why not? Oh, oh yeah, it's not fixed float. Because these are block positions, so we say to float back instead, and hope that this is correct. And it is. And now we're gonna see if that works. I guess I'm gonna do a thingy thing. And then it's gonna be that. I have some debug here. Now we can run the game. That's the entity added. Yeah, 1 color marker, 2 color markers, and I have 3, and then I can say I have 2 with radius 45 on accident. We remove all of them. I'm gonna do that. Back here, and then radius 4 was enough to remove everything. That's interesting. Why does it reach that far? Huh? Huh? That goes way too far. Hmm. Do we get the block position? Okay, what is the... Okay, if I put 0, then it still fucking fails. What do you mean? Okay. Am I stupid? Okay, so it seems to just remove everything all the time. Even if I try to retain them. Why? Okay, let's just format the code and try to read it. This is amazing. I just copied the code and it just doesn't work. What the hell? The adding works, that's fine. We take this. That's also correct. We get the position, we get the radius. Or is it because I'm doing this in the wrong order? It could be that. It's like trying to... It's taking this when I'm trying to run the command. And then it's like dropping it immediately. Yeah, okay, now it seems to work. So it was just... I was dropping the entire fucking array. Three call markers now, and then remove, call. And if I do this, then it's supposed to... Yeah, okay. It works now. Nice. Very good. And so once again, the error literally was... I need to take this... I need to take ownership of this array in order to do this operation on it. So what I was doing is I was taking ownership of the array, and then I was failing to parse an argument to the command, and then just returned out of the function early. and I just never returned the thing that I took. So the solution, don't take it until you need it. That's an interesting bug to have. Okay, so then we have the markers. And now we need to implement the culling. And I guess I just want to do it at map start, or when we modify the thing. But I can just do it on load and just not care about anything. If I add a cull marker, then I was gonna reload the map. It's kind of cringe, but it's whatever. And so what do we do here? Be like something like that. Enable voxels, and then we want to figure out which faces do we even want to render. What do we call the function? I guess this is a good enough function name. Handle cull flood fill. And we need mutable access. Where do we store this information? Or do we store this information? I guess we kind of have to. Or is meshing gonna just figure it out? Well, whatever. First, we need to actually at least output the data somewhere. So we want to use this. Fuck. So many mistypings. There we go. Now we get errors. Okay. And now we just want to flood into every direction. And we don't really want to visit positions that we've already been in. We do need to keep track of where we have been. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's not supposed to be a tuple, it's supposed to be... Oh, hold on, I can just remove those. And it's immutable. And now it doesn't complain. And now... Oh yeah, needs to be debugged. But nothing calls this thing. So I guess we're just gonna do it when we add a call marker. Please work? Oh, it doesn't want to. Oh, this needs to be public. It doesn't want to. Why not? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, okay, okay. It's different. Different. Team. Bomb. Team. Now we can run it. Now I can add a thing, and it's gonna just print the positions of the call markers, which is fine. Yes, and now we just have to make it flood. Very good, very good, very good. Very nice. How do we want to make you flood? I guess we're gonna make it really dumb. And this is potentially gonna crash the game. And it is gonna crash the game, actually. I know it's gonna do that. But that's fine. Oh. Just started thinking again. Oh, I could have probably used the light system for this. Is what I'm starting to think. Whatever. I'm committed now. I'm committed. Everything now. We just want to visit the neighbor of every single position. And flood absolutely everything. I guess this is going to be a recursive function, but that's kind of cringe. Could make this an iterative function instead. Oh, yes. Okay, okay, okay. So there's going to be two states for these positions. Oh, no, I just need a queue. I just need a queue. Yep, yep, yep. Okay. That's so simple. I forgot how to code this for a moment. Da-da. Push back, and we insert the position in there. This needs to be mutable. Nice. Okay, so now I have the position, and now we visit all the neighbors. We just need to know if they are a cube. Pretty much what we care about. Nothing else. Okay. For offset and block neighbor offsets, this is very similar to the light code. Very, very similar. Yeah. It's good. Okay. coins to be borrowed. I gotta change that someday. That's such a stupid thing that I did. Match block. I guess just model. For cube, we do nothing, and for everything else, we continue. This is actually a bit wrong. We're supposed to do this in here. That goes there. This goes here. Or checking the offsets. Now this makes sense. Yeah, no, this makes sense. This makes sense. It's fine. We know that we gotta go there. And then, yeah, okay. Is this all? Kind of scared. Oh, there's an error. Why didn't it come up here? Oh, it would have. Lol. Oh, okay. So we only do that, and we gotta do this as well. That. And before we even do this, before we get the block, oh, hello, onion. Yeah, that's true most of the time, but even compilers and interpreters are not perfect. You know, they have mistakes sometimes. Me when I copy code. Let's go. Is this gonna work? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, we need this here. Is it gonna work now? Almost. Oh. Okay, push back. There we go. I'm doing good. How about you? I've been working on this. I had like a crisis on if I should do web support, so decided not to, and now I have a crisis on I need to add audio, probably. The game has 0 audio right now. Actually, I don't know. Have you seen this game? The Metroidvania month game. Like, you've maybe seen me talk about it on the Discord, but alright. I can show you while I'm testing this thing. So I still need to come up with a name, add audio, and if I was in play mode, you wouldn't see these triggers here for the timer start. Well, this is what it looks like. That floating text is not there in play mode. Rip. Yeah, but this jump, you're supposed to fail it. You go down here. That jump is possible. Go through here. There's a secret here. You can find it if you want. Pick up the bomb. Doesn't work in dev mode. But you get the bomb, and then you can throw it, and boom. You can break breakable blocks. That's the one upgrade that you get. And in this room, you can't really see this wall, but you're baited to do this, and then this light gets unblocked, and then you can see here. Thank you, thank you. And then here. And here. And this is the new area that I just added. With some grass in there. Oh, I fell. God damn. Okay, let me... Anyway. So, you get here. Then you go here, and then... This is the... actual final area. You get out of the ground, and... Well, these triggers are not there. When you're in play mode. I can see them because, you know, I'm in dev mode. And then you get this grass field. And also these are hidden in play mode. And it's... so true. So true. Now it's the time you caught on? Damn. Yeah. Uh, and I love that if you have not seen the outside, like the implication is very strong in the mind that like this is just the world, right? Are you ready to get your immersion broken? What's I'm gonna do that. I hope you are. Womp womp. It's only what you can see. It's only what you can see. There's nothing else beyond. And even this is like one layer. It's like such a thin layer of blocks. Uh But the thing is, it's you actually can't get up here in like any other way. First of all, because you can't go through walls. And you would need to get outside of the map to get there. And even if you got here, right? And these stairs are actually like really slow to climb. Like once you get here, it's like, what now? Like, well, I guess if you got out of the map there somehow, then you would also somehow get out here, right? Oh. But I'll be very surprised if anyone can get outside of the map, like with glitches. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying, but it's how would I say it? This game is very limited, right? Um, it is very, very limited. Like there aren't that many moving parts. Like the only moving thing is are these blocks that can disappear. Oh, there isn't really anything with that. Uh, maybe if I missed a infinite speed trick, then possibly. Um, then possibly because I actually don't handle infinite speed well. That is like one thing. Um, and like you know later I'm planning on handling like any speed or just put a hard cap on the speed. But do I have a hard cap? Uh Well, technically, kind of. But it's the hard cap is not low enough. Like I could just well, you have infinite bombs anyway, but they don't affect your movement. I could make it like very very like easily provably impossible by just hard capping the speed to a bit above what you normally can move, right? And it's like there just isn't a way to do it then. But if I don't include a hard cap, you can theoretically maybe build speed infinitely somehow, but it's really difficult. Like I'm not saying this as like, oh, it's gonna be like a Kaizo Mario levels of difficult. It's more like you need to task that shit, you know? Like it is. That's what I think. So I'm gonna leave the door open. I'm not gonna put a hard cap because that's boring. Um, but I would be very surprised if anyone does it. So I guess it theoretically could be possible. Now that I think about it. But is it gonna save time? Probably not. That's another question, right? Because I think I can complete this map in about a minute if I'm just, going through. Oh, I meant to fucking test the thing. God damn it. Because then we get a bunch of positions. Fine. Okay. And if we add the coal thing here, then it should flood our console with like almost too much. Oh. Hello? Why are we doing anything? Uh, there's like nothing happening. Am I like scaling the numbers wrong or something? I guess we just get the position. What the hell? What did the first one work? What? That works. Okay, maybe I should just print the size of the thing instead of... yeah, instead of flooding like that. Maybe it's the print that's breaking, hopefully. Okay, so we have something that's going wrong. Something is going wrong. Something is astray. Actually, parse block position. We just put the position there. And then we're doing this. Oh! Huh? Okay, I might maybe know what's going on. This is inverted. Okay, so we want to block on cubes. So what I did is I like traversed the walls and added positions that are. I did the exact opposite of what I wanted to. Anyway. That's interesting. Ooh, now it's thinking. Oh, because it escapes through the fucking slab. Okay, I'm gonna need to kill that. Okay, if I do it now, then it... still seems like it's not doing it correctly. I guess I should be doing... Oh, well, this is already here. I don't need to do that. What is going on? What is going on? Were we infinite crashing forever? Please, try and help. Let's make like a smaller box here. I'm gonna have a light there so I can see something. Okay, so cool positions 41. Excellent. Wait, 41? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, that's not 41. I don't think it gets to 41. Why are we going so high? That's a good question. Like, it feels like it's leaking through somewhere, but I don't know where. And that's 303 in this room. That might be correct. That's pretty fast as well. And if I add it there, then it just fucking freezes. I feel like that shouldn't be the case. Okay, let's make it ignore empty chunks. Yes. Link it in chat as well. But this is the competition. The rules. You're allowed to use stuff outside of the time, and outside of the time frame of the game. Game jam. Holy my tongue. Yeah. Um. Stuff that's... Oh, hold on. Where's the thing? Yeah, third-party content is not allowed. Wait, special exceptions are sound effects. Damn, I could just grab sound effects if I wanted to. But nah, I'm still not gonna do that. I don't think. Why do they have sound effects here? Anyway, but yeah, there's some prizes on this thing, which is exciting. One of the reasons that I'm participating, definitely. I'm just gonna make another. Yeah, yeah. I feel like that's a very reasonable position to take. Oh, okay. I gotta do. Okay. And I can do this. So everything uses the same code. Oh yeah, I need to. Hmm. Yeah, but it's basically just to connected map and you find upgrades and yeah, like Ori and the Blind Forest is a metroidvania, for example. And there's a bunch of those. That's all I need to do there. Yep, indeed. And now here in the cooling. So we get nothing. We just continue. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I need to do that a bit differently. Gonna have this be like 2-stage kind of a deal. So now it's not gonna go infinitely, even if it leaks out of the map. And then we have like 37,000 whatevers. And that was pretty fast. It didn't take a long time. And now I just gotta use this in rendering somehow. Ooh, now I have the question. I could do this, okay, fair enough. For not touching those kinds of games. What I could do is have the call be outside of the map, and we remove stuff that we don't want, or we have the call inside of the map, and we only render stuff that we want. And I feel a bit better about the second option. Do that. What do we want now? We need to store this somewhere. The voxels is gonna have a thingy. Or then we just return this. Yeah, I can just return this. I'm gonna initiate standing up mode. So whenever we remesh, we just figure out the calling all over again. Don't care. We just do it. Good enough. It's probably not, but it's whatever. Oh, I guess. Like, can we convert a vec DQ into a vec? Here. Gonna complain, probably. Oof, okay. Vec DQ. One of 15 matches, okay. Dot into. Hmm. Okay, never needs to reallocate, but does need to be on data movement if the circular buffer doesn't have to be. Okay, I guess I could just return a vec DQ instead, so we don't have to shuffle the data. Oh, and we give a vector 3. Probably what was the issue earlier when I tried to convert. But that's fine. And now we do this in meshing instead of the console. Meshing, meshing, meshing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah, it's I don't know. I feel like for me it's gone on, like, how to say, like, I play a lot of Rocket League, for example, but I don't play a lot of different games, right? And there's some games like sitting in my library. Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. I think honestly for me the solution is to just like maybe like put a time for it, and like prioritize like playing games. But it's also, like, how to say, making this game is so much fun, right? And there's a reward for doing it. So I feel like it's not the worst thing to have like a creative thing that you strive to do instead of like consuming. But consuming is not always bad. Like, it's good to do it every now and then. And definitely do it for like YouTube. Honestly, I should just replace YouTube with playing different video games. Maybe. At least 10 types of content, I guess. Anyway. Uh we have voxels. We get that. This is a bit different than what it's supposed to be. Uh, right now we get the information and then we just discard it, which is fine. I kind of just want to see how it affects the performance. And it doesn't really. Oh, but yeah, there we go. Now it affects the performance because we're actually doing the calling thing. Okay. Um. So it has to be optimized somehow. Well, let's first actually use this. Okay. Check for this mesh chunk. We're just gonna give you something a bit more. It's gonna be this. That's that. I'm gonna make it a borrowed thing. Let's see. Oh. Mm-hmm. Okay, okay. So, oof. Oof, oof, oof. I, I started thinking about the difficulty spike in this game, and like the last parkour segment is a bit more challenging, but it's not ridiculous. It's like one, two, like 5 or 6 jumps, right? Like I trust that someone who goes there can finish it. Hopefully. But it's such a gamble. I should actually make it easier. Because the problem is that if it's too hard for the average person, then they're not gonna finish the game. And that lowers the ratings, I think. And I am trying to go for high ratings. Anyway. Oh. Okay. Good obstructed faces. That's challenging. Mm-hmm. I could just give this the full faces thing and just use this. And I don't need to modify any other function. That's crazy. Crazy. So I have this, and then I do something here. The repeat code is biting my ass right now. That's a bit annoying. Guess I'm gonna make it a bit different. Or no, I want to. No, I'm gonna do it there. Here, it's fine. It's fine. Yes, that's the plan. That is the plan. The plan is that I make this and then I continue making the parkour game. But you know, if I get like crazy support for this type of game and I win $1,000, then it's like, you know, I could consider going with this, right? Right? That is a chance. There's a chance. Um, but if it's just, you know, like I placed relatively well, whatever, or not even well, in those cases, I will most likely return to the parkour game. Um, but the thing is, this No, 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 no two projects at once. I don't think. Or I mean, maybe. How do you say that? Hmm. But the thing is, it's like the maps that I made for the parkour game, in my mind, are all demo maps, right? Like they don't have anything in the environment. They're like most of them use a single color for everything. It's not quite polished, right? And this map actually looks like a bit more like something, right? And I'm definitely not against like making the maps look like something, right? So this is aside from the lights, this is all still related to the parkour game. I mean, I think even the parkour game, I'm gonna have lights. So yeah, it's like this being a different project is just an illusion, right? Like it's kind of all the same still. True. Okay, we're gonna make this mutable and then we're gonna iterate over it. And now, oh, but these positions are fucking like this. Ugh. Why am I like this? Why did I do it like this? Uh, this is so ass. Uh, I was thinking it's fine. I guess it is, but now it's less fine. Whatever. I'm gonna copy paste more. And then oh, I actually want to return a hash map and not this fucking vec_deque. I just realized because I need to carry these positions. Like I'm not gonna do that with the vec_deque. It's gonna be a hash map. What was I thinking? Okay, we go here. Positions to visit. We need a different hash map. I could make do with the same one if I change the logic a bit. I'll just change the logic a bit. This is easier. Now, if there's a cube, then we kind of just don't insert it ever. Oh, this actually makes it better. This makes it better. Well, no, it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't. Okay. I love how little sense you can make out of what I'm saying sometimes. God damn. Okay, so what I was thinking is that, oh, I can just return the block positions of the things, of the blocks that we're rendering. But the whole point here is that we're rendering certain sides of the blocks, right? So I can't just do that. Um, it would be cool though to only like care about the surfaces. So I don't return a list with like every air block marked as, oh, this is inside the map. It's more like if the position is on the boundary of a block, or a thingy thing, then yeah. But whatever. Whatever. We just do it the simple way and see if can get the performance to be acceptable. And if I can get it to be acceptable, then yippee. Where are you complaining? 192. Oh yeah. I think there's one sad answer that, which is game streaming. You will own nothing and you will be happy. I didn't know, like, how to say, I didn't know that. I came up with that. Like, well, of course I know about game streaming, but I'd not like applied to this problem, you know. And it's like for a moment I felt the joy of what you were saying, but then I realized that game streaming is the thing, and it's like, oh, all the joy just left me and got filled, replaced with dread. uh, and I can't wait to make games on software as a service platforms. Let's go. Fucking hell. Yeah, it's I mean, I didn't come up with that. That's Gamers Nexus. That's where I got the idea from. They have some pretty good coverage. Yeah, let's actually do this thing. We don't actually need that. If only I had multi-carrot editing in here. Maybe someday I'll spend some time learning like Vim key bindings and do shit with that. Maybe. Maybe. So now we have the positions. And now fair enough, fair enough. Well, I mean, but think about this, right? If what I'm thinking about is uh like if AI doesn't succeed, right? Which I think is pretty likely. I mean there's some areas that it's good at, but it's like, is it gonna gain the massive mass adoption, you know, and drive a lot of people out of jobs, and then what do we do with the flow of money and whatever? That's like a whole question, right? And if it pops, then it's like, well, what do we do? It's like either way, it's crazy. But anyway, let's say there's not as much demand for cloud data processing. Then it's like, now what? Right? Like, what do we do with those components? I really hope that if it goes in that direction, that those components are not gonna go to a fucking landfill. I just desperately don't want to live in that world where those components just go to a landfill and then there's rot there. Like, please sell those components to consumers. Holy fuck. And if they sell those components to consumers, there's gonna be like there's a whole bunch of components that just exist now, and then there's the manufacturers of those components making new parts. It like we could have really low prices, right? That's my copium. That's my copium, right? uh, okay, now I have the positions. Guess for these we want to use a different position for each one. We don't... Okay. This is terrible, but it's what we're doing. Oh, do we not have a comma here? We don't have a comma here. Okay, that works. I don't want these to be borrowed though. Okay. Dude, I'm like, we're going deeper into the depth of how bad code can be when I'm writing this. But I have the excuse of the deadline is coming up, so we don't care about quality right now. Anyway. That's that. And now I need to test that. Oh, do I need to dereference that? Yeah, that's a borrow. I need to clone this, but that's fine. It's just a small thing. You know, that's fine. I also need to enumerate this, I think. This is like getting worse and worse. uh... I'm going to code jail or code prison. I hope they're gonna be nice to me there. uh, oh my days. Oh my days. I need to charge my mouse. Yeah. Wireless mouse is nice for a while, then you have to charge it. I don't know. Okay, anyway. So if this is the case, then we want to query our lovely hash map. And I guess that's all we do. And then we run the game. And now, what the hell? And now we see this room. We see the outsides as well. Okay, so the coal is leaking somehow. Somewhere there's a position where it's getting out of the map, which is no good. The map is supposed to be steel tight. Oh, look at this. This inside area that is inaccessible right now. This is cold. Yeah. Okay, maybe it was too close to the ground, right? It was not too close to the ground. Is the culprit here? Hmm. I really wonder. There's no way to visualize it is the problem. Also, the hotbar doesn't work at all right now because yeah, it just doesn't. I can place lights here and then try to like look outside, see if they leak. But that's like about it. What is this cold? I was thinking about another area. There's like a cavity here, but this is cold. So the system is working. But there's some position somewhere. Yeah, let's just start narrowing it down. I'm gonna block off this area. When I place this last one, nothing happens because there are multiple leak positions apparently. What the fuck? Oh, how long it takes to do that. Uh, what? How does it go through? Oh, hmm. I wonder, where could the thing leak? I just don't know where we're getting out of the map on the system. It's just a fucking mystery. Oh, well, this is cold. Oh, it's probably like on the chunk boundary. Do I not respect triggers? I should. Hang on, let's just... I don't enter anything on the hotbar that's annoying. Whatever, let's just... Oh, there we go. Because I don't respect triggers. That's the problem. There are no leaks. It was just the last area that's open. That's the problem. uh, that's crazy. Wait, how... Oh no, adding and removing blocks is like reasonable. It's a reasonable amount of time. Like when I place a block, it takes like 26 milliseconds, but that's within acceptable ranges. That's crazy. Wait, why are we not rendering this here? What? Why is that missing? Oh, I know why. Okay. The cooling. I will take a quick bathroom break. So, be right back. I'm back now. I'm also thinking, I could do a thing where by default nothing is cold, but if we have like one cool position, then like we start cooling stuff. And on top of that, I was thinking that I could make it so we'll have like one active cool position maybe? Or like maybe like there are some, what to say? Basically I'm just thinking of flood filling from the player outwards and just doing that instead of having these like positions set on the map. I think that would work. I could just use the player as the starting position and go from there. That actually makes a lot of sense. Um, like if I break blocks here, oh, this is cold. Yeah, that makes sense. But if I there's something else in my hand. Yeah, if I break blocks here, then we start from the player, and it's like, oh, okay, we gotta update this area, whatever. I feel like how would I verbalize everything? And then if I want to like develop the map, then I just gotta go outside and then like place a block and destroy a block, and then I'm gonna render everything outside. Or then I just have to disable the culling. But dude, this looks interesting though. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. See, we have 32,000 vertices now. Almost 33,000 when nothing is being called. And then I add this. Now we have 10,000 vertices, almost 11,000. So it's like we have a third of what we had before. Wait, am I reading the number wrong? Three numbers. Three numbers. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And it's not 32,000, it's 329,000. So that's a good reduction. And the cost of like calculating this from scratch is like pretty acceptable as well. It's not the best, but it's acceptable. Uh, anyway, I gotta make that work a bit better. So we're also gonna block on triggers. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, I need to add a block. I forgot. Okay, now this is a problem. That's fine-ish. These. Ooh, that's that's like even more aggressive than before. We have what you can see and nothing more. Dude, why are these being like lit up weird now? That's very interesting. Very funk provoking. Let's probably remove these. Okay, then it's like more fine. This shouldn't happen though. I'm gonna do something silly. So only on lantern triggers we're gonna stop. On others, we don't care about them. And that works. Now we're here, and we don't render anything unnecessary, which is good. But the rendering isn't broken on these stairs. Right. Oh, okay. I think I might know why the rendering was broken for the other things. Because I'm doing pulling with the same thingy thing. That's good though. The kind of just works. It might affect the bomb negatively, so we're gonna test that. Actually, I need to save this as Dungeon 3. Do we have any changes to Dungeon 3 yet? We don't? Okay. Because this is all still experimental in my head. Or in my mind. And if I don't like this, then I'm gonna revert this. But let's play this time. I'm probably gonna end up doing a thing where I generate the whole things once at the start. And I never remake those. And I could also make it that the culling only happens in dev mode. Okay, the bomb is now invisible because reasons, but it's whatever. I'll fix it later. Dude, honestly, I don't remember what I was trying to test. Like going here. But hey, it worked. Oh yeah, the bomb performance. Yeah. Okay. Well, it works. I destroyed some breakable blocks and I didn't notice the stutter, I guess. But I think on weaker hardware, it might be a bit more obvious. Let me play that again. I actually kind of find it funny that I completely forgot the thing that I was supposed to test and then I, you know, kind of tested it better, I guess. The fact that I forgot completely means that it wasn't an issue. Yeah, no, I don't notice a stutter. Even though it takes longer than a frame to... Oh, there was a small stutter. Okay. Okay, there's some small stutters. So now, what I'm gonna do, for the cube, we're gonna also have a condition. I guess I could just match both at the same time, like the material and the model, but I'm gonna do this as this fucked way for now. We actually do nothing if it's breakable. And then on other things, we continue. And now what it should do is the areas that you can open up are visible from the start. And I'm in lockdown mode. I need to be in dev mode. And yeah, that's looks correct. all of the areas that are supposed to be rendered are rendered. And what this means is that I can generate the thing once and never look at it again. And look at this little cube here. This is a secret. That's great though. I just reduced the amount of triangles with the cost of some startup time, I guess. Alright, now we gotta store that thing. I also gotta fix the hotbar. But I've been going for 3 hours and 20 minutes. I'll fix the hotbar and do the thing. I have no reason to hop off yet. I was thinking of hopping off, but I decided against it. Okay, so we have these. This logic is fine. Works fast enough as well. So now we go into the voxel struct. Have this. I would like to ignore error positions so we have less memory usage, but it's fine. It honestly just does not matter. Does not matter. Also, this means I can just do this on load and save load. Yeah, okay. I just need to make the thing first. And then this. Oh yeah, and we need to. Oh yeah, it's not the Vic. The hash map. This is one more thing. Ah! So you're saying I'm in code jail right now? Damn, but the jail is so comfortable, you know? I don't know what to tell you. It's nice here. Dude, yesterday, when I was like leaving school, I didn't leave immediately. I sat in the fucking school library and just did programming. The it's these things. I was just like, well, actually, I think it was just these that I did there. Like these were like earlier. These were like after school. But yeah. I just had to. Like I felt it. I was like, I need to do that right now. Can't wait until after driving. Has to be done immediately. Get structured faces. Alright, we want to go in this function. And You only want to consider this if the coal positions things is actually not empty. If it is empty, then we have not inserted a coal position and we shouldn't care about it. Very cool. What else? If that, okay, now the hotbar should be not broken. Let's just run the game, I guess. I kind of forgot what I was doing already. Just crazy. Forgetting what I'm doing. Also, I sometimes remember, oh, I should probably like project my voice into the microphone a little more. Like if I mumble, then it's like can be very hard to hear. Uh okay, now we render everything. Good. Okay, nice. Now everything is good. Oh yeah, I wanted to do this. Yeah, I do this on load, and now I just don't want to do it every time we place a block. Yes. Okay. We don't return anything, and we have mutable access. Then we say self dot full positions equals the set of positions, and that's it. And then we go to meshing, and cool positions is gonna be something different. It's not gonna be a thing past. No, it is gonna be a thing past then. Okay. But it's gonna be from here. I can do it like this. Huh? Oh, I did it again. Nice. And now we never update the call. It's just done once, and then we have it. If I remove this block, for example, oh, that's unfortunate. It's just kind of missing. Smile. Um, but if I remove these, then it does work. Oh, incredible. And now the remeshing times are kind of similar to before, honestly. Like 21, 27 milliseconds. Even though I optimized this. Dude, how long did the flood fill actually take? Okay, let's measure this shit. I feel like it's not a long time, and I could just do it on demand always. So this is overcomplicated for no reason. Let's go, let's go. Let's see, how long does it take? I think this is how you do this. Okay, yes. Then at the end, we say nice. And now we're gonna see how long it takes. Why are we calling this again and again? Who's calling you? What? Oh, it's no, it is inside of the function. Otherwise, it wouldn't make sense. You're just being called for no reason. Okay. Sure. Oh, no, it's handle call flood fill. Who's calling you? There's only in calling and only in save load. Oh, no, I'm dumb. Okay, no. Okay, this makes sense because the hotbar is remeshed every single tick. So that's what's printing. Okay. Seeing 16 milliseconds here. I'm gonna do this and then close that. I think 21 milliseconds for that. For the cold flood fill. Well, I guess, okay, so it takes time. I guess I just wasn't including the flood fill in the meshing time. So this actually does make sense. Okay. Yeah. Oh, hello, Contra. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Well, I need to check if you've sent me a DM. Okay, you haven't. You were just baffled. That's awesome. No, I mean, you can see it's 9 a.m. for me. Oh, good morning. Good morning. I'm so glad I didn't hop off earlier. I was like, I'm just gonna stop stream, you know. So it's like, I'm gonna do like one more thing, right? Just one last thing. But then I don't know if it's just one thing. I'm in code jail. We're just coding. Can't stop. Yeah. They just finished. No, I I slept already, right? Don't worry about that. I woke up at like fucking like before 4 a.m. That's my schedule. And then at 6 a.m. I started streaming. What do you mean? What are the question marks for? It works for me. No, I don't think so. But uh, oh, what I mean, let's see how much I slept. It was less than usual. Have a guess. Have a guess for how long I slept. I'm gonna bust out the calculator to make sure that I don't like fuck up the numbers. Uh, that's actually. Wait, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong fucking day. There we go. There we go. Yep, indeed. That makes sense. Anyway, no, I slept for like 5.5 hours, which is less than ideal, but you know, it's a workable amount, right? Like I'm fully awake. I'm doing fine. That's it's all good. But I will probably go sleep earlier tonight because 5.5 hours is not enough. Oof. Oh, how much did you sleep? And did like, is it the amount or the quality? Yeah, I have some like good sleep genes or something. It's crazy. Like I can some days I've slept 3 hours and I've been fine the whole day on 3 hours. But then that night I just go sleep earlier. Uh, so like 8 hours is like a pretty good amount to sleep for me. Fair enough. Ay, ay, ay. Oof. That I have friends who are like that, who they like need to sleep, or then they're just like zombies and their day is ruined and nothing works. And so I'm guessing you're more in that like category. Yeah, like I do remember one instance where I slept like 3 hours and then during the day I like didn't have a headache, but like a hint of like I'm not at 100%, but I still like went through the day. It was just more unpleasant than usual. But that's like the worst that my sleep gets. That's the worst case so far, I think. But yeah, let's reload this map. Oh, why are we here? I didn't load autoload because we just load a different map. What? This is why are we here? This is this is so confusing. I've not been in this map for a while. Okay, let me. Like, this is just the parkour map that you can see in the autoplay thing sometimes. But I don't know why it's the autosave. What? Okay. Now if I try to. Okay, now it's what it's supposed to be. Why did I just load another map? So confusing. Okay, I'll get to your question in a second. Uh, what? It doesn't. Again, it's consistent. If I remove the coal thing, that is it only visual? It's not. It's the actual map. I'm like speechless. This is like this is a cursed bug. This is not just a bug. This is a cursed bug. Oh, wait. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Okay. I'm not going insane. I'm supposed to load a save called autosave, not autoload. I just typed in the wrong fucking name. And I did it twice and it was really fucking okay. If I went back in the stream, I probably but these are the same now. But if I load um if I load autosave, that's the autosave is the correct map. I just have a map called autoload that just is this map. Wow. Okay, I will delete that because that is so fucked. I have trolled myself. Holy shit. I was, for a second, I was losing my mind. Like, why is this happening? That's like, ooh, ooh, holy. Like, nothing made sense in the world for a second. Anyway, this game, hold on. I have the calling now. That's enabled. Okay, good, good, good. Um, if I load that, okay, everything's good. I'll go to play mode and show you. Holy shit. That's actually funny. You just by chance happen to catch like one of the most confusing things that has happened to me in a long fucking time. It's like such a bizarre issue to have, but also a very, very simple reason for it. Totally. Anyway, so this game, you start out in this like room, right? And you just kind of explore around and see what's the deal with this place. And then this jump here looks pretty difficult. It is possible, but you're intended to fail it. Hold on here. And this is bomb. Pick up the bomb. Boom, boom, boom. You can break, well, those blocks with cracks in them, right? And break this. You have light. Go here. Boom, boom. And right now, this is like tutorial for the bomb, I guess. I don't really use the bomb in the next section, aside from a secret. This is the latest section that I added because the game originally ended right here. Like there was no grass, there was just a wall like right here, and there was some text saying like, "Oh, you beat the game, congrats," and that was it. And it felt like just a bit too short, so I added one more thing, and this is the one more thing. It's just a little silly parkour on these blocks, and then you get here. We're outside of the dungeon. Yippee! And I really like the implication here that, we've made it out. But of course, I have to make it so you can't, like, just explore, because there's actually nothing out there. Right? I'm gonna break the immersion. And what now? Well, after that, there's nothing, sadly. Uh, well, next, in, like, development, on the development side of things, I gotta add sounds to the game. Like that's the thing that's missing currently. And what else? Sound and a leaderboard, actually, a speedrun leaderboard. Because the game does track your time uh through, that you take to get through the map. And there's also secrets that you can collect, 3 of them. So I'm thinking in the end this is gonna be a leaderboard. I'm gonna like grab some times from my website, and if someone like completes a speed run, then they just gotta like message me and be like, "Yo, I beat your game in this time. Add me to the leaderboard," and then I will update the website, and then whenever someone plays the game, then it will grab the data from the website and display them like in game. So speedrun stuff and sounds, and then I would call this game complete. And then the deadline is on Monday. So that's that. And just today I finished adding like a optimization here, which is what I was trying to show when I just mistyped the save name. I got really confused. Uh, but if I remove this cool entity, and then I load the autosave, then we can see that there's, darkness everywhere. But I can light this up, right? Because this is just like built, right? Like this is all like real geometry, I guess I could put it. Like, and even that area there, like, it exists. I don't know how else to put that. Also, how did I just? Okay, somehow that went inside of the wall. That's not cool. But in the actual map that I'm using right now, we don't render the outside, and it's just a little optimization. Honestly, unnecessary. Um, the game ran completely fine when rendering all of those unnecessary phases. Like some games will have more triangles on a character's head than I have in the entire map, with the outside unnecessary phases existing. Right? But I just got the idea in my head, like, yeah, let's just cut the number down. And I have like the third of the triangles now, I'm pretty sure. It's less a thing that I need to do and more a thing that I wanted to do. Just because I knew that it's possible to do that. And how it works is that there's an invisible entity in this room, and then it just flood fills the entire map. Like it just goes through every single block and just sees like, okay, it just goes through every block. And if it encounters a full block, then it stops, right? It doesn't go through walls. And when it's done flood filling, then we know what the inside of the map is and what the outside of the map is. And here, you know, the algorithm would like escape this area and fill everything, but it can't go through invisible lights. So it stops at the ceiling. But it can go through invisible start blocks and finish blocks. And also like stairs and whatever, like they don't block the thing from traveling. So the whole map has to be encased in like full blocks. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun to work on this. I guess I should commit. Oh, what are you happy about? Da, da, da. That I guess I could have a command for redoing the call. Oh, okay, okay. Well, it's sweet of you to be happy on my behalf. I appreciate that. There's some more stuff I have to commit. Gotta do the boring parts as well. Okay. Uh, here we go. And now we have these. Now I just have to wish that I land the $1,000 cash prize from the jam that I'm participating in. Probably not, but you can hope for things. Usually jams don't really have prizes like that, but This just happens to exist and be a thing. And it's very great. I don't think I need to do that. Usually game jams are just for glory, right? Uh, like placing high is the reward in of itself. Or maybe there's like some company where it's like, oh, you can get our product for free, for like lifetime or some amount of months. Very rarely are there like good cash prizes. Or if they are, it's like some game engine trying to promote itself, and it's like, oh, make a game with our engine, and you'll be competing for the cash prize, right? Well, Metroidvania month, they're just like, there's like a previous winner of that jam that just wanted to sponsor it, right? And it's very based off them. I think that's everything that I need to put there. I need to just double check that there's nothing unnecessary in here. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is the worst code that I can remember being in the project right now, but it's fine. It's just spaghetti. And this is fine. Yes, okay. I'm just gonna add one more thing to that commit, and then I'll be done with that feature. Okay. Pretty sure that's all I have to do. Yippee. Let's see. Huh? We do nothing? Hello? Why are we doing nothing? Oh, I need to remesh. Okay, that's okay. That actually did work, but I just was dumb. Okay, update call, and then we need to remesh. Okay. Let's make that remesh automatically. But how are you doing? What are your plans for today? Are you streaming today? Question mark? Wink, wink. Mm-hmm. Okay, so nothing happens if I do that. Update call. Yes, then we remesh and we see all the outsides. It's interesting. It's like interesting for me to think about that this algorithm just goes through the entire map. It just does everything, and then it also tells me that there are no like leaks in the map. Like if there's in one position in the map, where you could like escape to the outside, then the cool algorithm will just like make it very, very obvious by rendering all of the outsides. But since all the outsides are not rendered, I know that the map is like sealed, right? It's like a nice side effect of this. Yeah, no, that's very, very nice. Very happy with what I've accomplished, even though it's I should have been working on the audio. But it's fine, it's fine. We're gonna do this as well. Formatting changes. More formatting changes. Oh, I missed these. Oh, that's ugly. It's fine. Push that. Push that. Let's test everything. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Alright, so I have two choices. I can do either the leaderboard stuff or I can start doing audio. And honestly, I want to do the not audio, the leaderboard. That's what I'm doing. At least displaying the time that it took for the player to go through. That's something that I really want to do. So I'm gonna go here, and I might just hard code the entity. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go through here. Blah, blah, blah. I'm thinking I'll have it like somewhere around here. Okay, that's the position that I want. Now, for text entity, what do we do? Well, we want to do kind of the same thing here, but we will just do it for a text entity. Okay. Now the compiler can scream at me and tell me what I'm missing. So I'm missing position and text. Position is going to be that. That has to be a string. It does have to be a string. And I can see if that works. I actually need to make the vertices first. Copy that though. Oh, what is there? What are we doing wrong? Oh. Surprising, when I have a different name for the variable, I also need to use the different name in the places that need it. Amazing. And it's here. It's right there where it's supposed to be. Very cool. If I go to another map where there's no text entities, then it's still there. Because it's just hard coded to appear. We have that. They could place the leaderboard in the pause menu as well, but I'm not gonna do that. Okay, how do we get the text? Well, this is gonna be fetched from the internet, which is gonna be interesting. But first, I have to display the local time. So I'm gonna take. Where do we have force timer? It's in the player. Why not? I think I'll just do this. Oh. Oh, okay. Use the debug formatter. That's fine. And we'll go to the end. So now it's saying none. And then if I take. I could have made it a block, honestly. I want to make it a block. You can add this here. And we see the timer is ticking. That's very nice. If I go to the finish block, oh, then it's none again. Yeah, that's fair though. Makes sense. Alright. Have a good time away from the stream. I guess I should store the timer somewhere. Or store the final time somewhere, rather. That's good though. That's that. Then new line, and we're gonna have oh, okay. Let's see. I'm going to store the final time somewhere. So we're going to go to the game save struct again. Oh. Completion time, and it's gonna be what is this? It's U64. We're gonna make it the same. Completion time, U64. Very good. Guess I could have made this an option, but this is fine like this. It's just gonna say 0 before you finish. No, that's fine. It's completely fine. Let's see. Oh, I can make it different. Yeah, okay, okay. Right. That's good. So if the timer is running, then we show that. But if it's not running, then we show the completion time. Very good. And that should be it. That should just work. The new line does not work for some reason. Why does it not work? Would I have multiple of these? I guess I could. That's just a bit sucky that it doesn't want to work. There we go. That's oh, I need to do this the other way around. And then why is it showing 0? Oh, I know why. Okay. I can change this around. Remove the extra commas. And add a missing one. Holy fuck. Welcome back. I'm tinkering. For some reason, when I add a new line here, it doesn't work. So I'm gonna have to fix that. But it's looking good, looking good. What if I try to add 2 new lines? Will it work then? Who knows? Okay. Now we say alright, there we go. Now everything should work, and I can finally attain happiness. The timer is 0. Secrets found is 0. Fine. And we say block finish. No, block start block. Get this here. And now the timer is ticking. I need to maybe fix that. No, actually, no, it's fine, it's fine. And we will go when we go to the finish block, then it just stops the timer. And if we started the timer again, then it's gonna reset. But you can't access the start after you've left the start area. That's just not possible. So I don't have to worry about this case at all. Technically, I wouldn't have to worry about the players seeing that text before they're meant to either, because once they touch this, it's done. But I like having this like update in real time, just because. I also could move the position to be in front here, so you could see it while you're going up. That'd be interesting, actually. What is the block position here? If I'm coming up, it should be like here. This is -20, 102, 103. And where do we put him right now? Oh, this actually needs to be there. Okay, I can search for completion time. There we go. It was -20, 102. Okay, I just need to change this. There we go. And now when you're going up the stairs, you should be able to see the thing. Oh, it's not quite centered. And it's a bit lower than I thought. Oh, it's probably on like the edge of the block or something. It's a bit like off that it's there. Okay, maybe if I put it one block on the X direction, then 19, and then we're gonna do like 104 for the height. That should be better. No, tool TP, not tool pause. It's a bit too high, perhaps. Okay. One block lower, and then I want to do like an in-between position. What am I writing here? Oh, these are just the same coordinates. Okay. By chance. 102. Then I want to it's gonna be float to fixed. I need to do the most annoying thing. If I remember correctly, this is like yeah. Terrible syntax, but it's whatever. That's there. We add 0.5 on the Z direction, not the Y direction. We see where it's positioned. Is there... Because I need to move it in the X direction, and I need to move it by 4 and not 0.5. And oh, it's actually -4. I'm pretty sure. So now it should be centered and not look really ugly. We hope so. Yippee! I'm gonna center it on the other axis as well. I'm gonna give it a bit more height. And now you're going up, and you can see the text as you're going up, and then hit the finish, and then your time is here. Secrets found, and now I just need to have another line for the secrets. For some reason I currently don't have. So I gotta fix that. But I think I might do that off stream. I am feeling hungry, so I will probably just go eat and think about sound effects while I'm eating. Maybe about the leaderboard stuff. And yeah, we'll see. So before the absolute end, there's first of all that. And I'm gonna check something real fast. Oh, there is someone live. We're just gonna... I'm getting blasted with audio for some reason. I love going to the Twitch front page and then just having a stream autoplay. Always lovely. Always lovely. Alright, we're gonna raid Rum. Ruipana. They are a wonderful streamer. I'm gonna go there, and we're gonna have a good time. There's no raid message, just be nice. Follow her chat rules. And yeah, I'll see you later. You can see all the links on the screen, and yes, goodbye. Bye.